Line 3. Okay, perfect. Now I am not muted. Ugh. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you're no longer deaf. Hold on. I should have like planned for any of this. Let me get Plex to play some music, I guess. But the good news is that I set up the stream chat to not rely on a Firefox window that can't go out of focus. So that's a positive. Application audio capture. We'll call this Plex. Plex. And then go down to here. And oh, I have to change the advanced audio property so it's not in every audio track. It's in 1, it's not in 2, but it does go in... let's say it goes in 6. Yeah. And then let's find something that won't get me copyright claimed. Okay. Is that audible? It should be like vague piano sounds. Okay. And let's go back to the dashboard over here. There we go. Why is there an ad? Okay, perfect. Yes, OBS or Twitch does have a way to play music audio on its own channel so that it doesn't in VODs or clips. Yes, that's what I was doing. I was shunting the music so that it's in track 1, which is what you're listening to on Twitch. Track 2 is what shows up in clips, and the other tracks are for my own editing later. Okay, so... Oh. It's gonna remove the music for a sec. And then we'll go down here. Twitch is an 8-track cassette player confirmed. No, it's not that. Window capture. VS Code. There we go. Actually, okay, and then I put me above VS Code. There. Does that look terrible? I mean, I know the text is too small. I am still adjusting that. Plus. Gonna have to refresh those secrets, I think, but that's fine. Blurry. Is that better? I am home from work once again, given that I am unwell. It's code and not technically knowledgeable. Okay, perfect. So we have the beginnings of something that might do something. Okay, so earlier today I did some off-camera mining and I implemented this little service called Twitch events. What this does is when things happen on Twitch, events get triggered, and you can have webhooks that respond to those events. In my case, I made a webhook for when my stream comes online, and it sends a message over a message to Blue Sky about it. So that created actually, I forgot to configure my stream Firefox. 1 second. Window capture. So how long until you hook Mimi into stream chat? Yeah, that's what I'm working on eventually. Yeah, so see, then creates this post. It is very bare bones because I don't know what I'm doing, but I am close to not sucking at it. And that's the important part. And you can't see my fingers moving. Why can't you see my fingers moving? Do I not have finger tracking enabled? Oh, right, I don't have the leap motion required for finger tracking. Okay, so then put that away. Right, and what I was going to do next is change this to use a group and then have that also post to Mimi. Are we 2D or 3D today? I'm using a 3D model. I've been using a 3D model the whole time. Okay. So looking at the code, and I see Blue Sky and Twitch, and I just had a wonderful / horrible idea. A Twitch point redeem that, when redeemed, reads the latest post from the Blue Sky Firehose on stream using TTS. Oh no, I forgot to change the stream title. I'm in violation of the rules. Hacking some glue code. I'm doing and software. Oh, no, Pious Bird was talking about the model. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Why do I have ads enabled? Oh, right, Twitch enabled them by default and I can't disable them. Fuck. Whatever. Okay, so what I want to do here first is I want to convert this to using a error group instead of doing things manually. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to paste this thing to create an error group with the group itself and a group context. And then each thing is a g.go function, which will do things for the group. So g.go func error. And then we take all of this crap, cut it, paste it, and we convert it over to use the group context. And we want it to use the group context so that whenever anything in the group fails, the entire group fails. Okay. And then down here, I want to do a group.wait. Or I want to wait for the group to be done. And if any of them fails, return the errors. I can't wait for your code to fire off 100 Blue Sky posts in sequence. Yeah, that's why I'm testing this with a bot account. Let me pull up the bot account profile on StreamFox so you can see. I don't know how this bot has like 397 followers. When did error groups happen? It's not a standard library package. It's in the sub repository. Is this in the sub packages in sync? And it's pretty damn convenient. The main thing that it doesn't support is... Oh. They added it. Fuck. Oh my goodness. Okay. What I was about to say is that what it doesn't support is setting a limit for the number of things that are running at once for CPU-intensive tasks, but in the year or so since I used this, I needed to do that last, they have fixed it, so I don't need to care. Okay. I'll hide that. But yeah, error groups are really convenient, and you only really see them in a lot of, like, production code. Usually you'd want to have some kind of retry logic, but for this, I think the risk of this failing is fairly low. Okay, so now the more difficult part is going to be for poking Mimi into posting stuff on Discord and IRC. We will adapt, but... Okay, so one of the main problems is that the way that I'm going to be posting to Mimi is using this announcer service. Where is it? Yeah, it's using this announcer service, which is a protocol buffer, which is using twerp, and it uses a protocol buffer definition right here. If the Blue Sky API fails, you have bigger problems. Yeah, basically. It's like not the end of the world if this fails. It would be annoying, but, you know, not terrible. Actually. Oh no, I use Mimi and the announce.proto. Yeah, and the announce takes a JSON feed item and returns empty. So going to where Mimi implements that, we go to Mimi, modules, IRC announcer. Actually, I can't have it ping the Blue Sky devs on Twitter because I don't have access to the Everything Apps API anymore. When Elon Musk took over Twitter, he destroyed the API. The reason for doing that was so that all of the bots could go away. Guess what hasn't happened? Guess what hasn't happened? Like, okay, if you tweet right now, my MetaMask got hacked, you'll get like 40 replies from bots. A significant number of them will be verified. Absolute gong show. Okay. Bots without an API? Sus, I know, right? So, I think the way that I'm going to do this is I'm going to add an addition... Wait, actually... This doesn't do any checking. Oh. This checking is done on me's side, right. Okay. Oh. Yeah, so what this logic here does is when the announcer gets an announce call with a JSON feed item, it checks if it's on any of the preview URLs, and if it is, then it returns like it acts like it was successful and then actually does nothing. And if the blog post was already put into the database, then it returns like it was successful and does nothing. And then it does the announcing logic. So in theory, what I need to do is one of two things. I need to add another call to this announce service for like announcing a specific thing as text, or actually I think it might be better to just do the announcing a thing as text route. So message status update string body equals 1 repeated URLs, or repeated string URLs equals 2. Actually, is that no, that is required because of Blue Sky. Right. Let's look at this code again. Okay, so to make a Blue Sky post, I create a Blue Sky agent based on the configuration, which is really just like automating the process of logging in so I don't have to refresh the tokens. I parse the URL. I set some flags on it. I create the message, which is Z is live on stream, with a new line, another new line, and then the URL to Twitch with some UTM stuff so that my tracking goop can keep an eye on it. And then I have a with external link call that annotates the external link. Actually, you know what? We're going to do this the hacker way. We're going to do 2 calls. And then we're going to do RPC. And we're going to do a status update call. Status update with link. Yes, it is. Okay, cd proto. Status update is not a message type. Oh, I can't have method names and message names share the same name. Okay. So now some stuff is going to fail to build, and that's expected. Posse.announcer.announce. No, this may not actually be the strategy I want to go down. Okay, so I think I'm overthinking this, so let's step back and think a little higher. So what I want to do is whenever I get... Actually, where's a shitty whiteboard? Okay. We're doing real programming streamer stuff now. Okay. There we go. So now... Okay, are you judging me for not using MS Paint? Okay, here we go. Okay, hold on. We're doing this the gamer way. Okay. Window capture. Oh, I'm on Windows. Okay, and then we move paint below everything else. And then, okay, we're gonna have horrible purple Twitch. Oh, that's awful. What's a good font for Twitch? Let's go with... Oh, you can't see me selecting fonts. Let's go with P22 Mackinac. Yeah. Let's make it 22-point font. There we go. Okay, so now... Of course, paint doesn't have rotation. So now let's make me green. Okay, this green circle is gonna be me. Me is the name of the service that receives this stuff. So we have Twitch, which goes to me. Screen grab the Twitch logo and paste it. Okay, there. Are you happy? Okay, so we have Twitch going to me, and then let's represent Blue Sky. Let's get the Kawaii logo. Copy image, paste image. There we go. So now we have Blue Sky over here. IRC. What? Oh, this is not the right logo for IRC in the slightest. Okay, and then let's get Mastodon. Yeah. And okay, so now let's let me find something for me. There we go. There's me. And now let me find Mimi's things. The best thing I know of is the Tekaro website. Oh, right. I scaled to 0, so it's going to take a second for the Tekaro website to come up. You know what? Let me pull up StreamFox for this so you can see the absolute fuckery. Okay, so pop this back up, go back to paint. And then we'll get Discord. Yeah, this is real. This is real hours. Okay, so me is gonna talk to Blue Sky. It's gonna talk to Mimi, and it's also gonna talk to Mastodon. And Mimi is gonna talk to Discord, and Mimi is gonna talk to IRC, right? So now let's annotate this with like what the heck is coming in. So stream.online for Princess Zen. And then this is going to take that and create a message of right? And then this message is what's going to be pushed to Blue Sky and Mastodon, and then that message is going to be pushed to Mimi, because Mimi has a persistent connection to IRC and a persistent connection to Discord. So now the question becomes more of a, how the heck should I do this without wanting to like make things so overly complicated? Says the person known for making things overly complicated. What about sending a notification on Skype? I don't have Skype, I don't think. I hope I don't have Skype. Okay, but now we have this diagram here. This does help a little bit. It means that we have the bar for how complicated it can get at max. Actually, wait. Oh. My VS Code window is too tall. Oh, I should have known that. Okay, this is how much screen space I have to work with. It's like part of my ultra wide. Oh god. Oh, this is a train wreck. Okay, so we have okay. RTX 5090 and 5080 in January. How much VRAM though? They're giving the 5080 just 16 gigabytes of GDDR7. Oh my god. Why? If I upgrade, I'm gonna have to get a freaking 5090 because I need like more VRAM. Like, I need more VRAM. I want to do some fancy stuff, and I need at least 32 gigs of VRAM. I probably need like multiple 5090s. Just download more VRAM. I'd love to. Oh my god. Okay, so now that we have this, let's implement this as a separate service, and let's cut out status update with link. Let's just assume that the status update just has to have a link because it's 2022. Or because it's 2022. Wow, I'm a time traveler. I think you should share RAM with the GPU on Linux. It's different. CUDA needs actual GPU RAM. Let's call this post. Okay, perfect. And then now I should start pronouncing Cuda the same way people are supposed to pronounce Gouda in Dutch. Well, time to learn soldering. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so then let's make a new file and let's call it post.go. Let's copy package IRC and let's do announce.new post server and then post service module M. Okay, and then this is going to fail because I don't have a post method. So func ps star post service, or no, I did p. So let's actually just do a so we can copy things even more. And then that's going to be in ctx context.context ann star, or why does VS Code keep fucking closing my tabs? Okay. And then su star a announce dot status update, right? Yeah. Yeah, perfect. And then I also want to get an empty PB in here. Oh. Okay. Actually, wait. I don't even need this link field. Oh, I'm a brain. Okay, so if I'm constructing a message here and neither IRC nor Discord really care about the format of the thing, then I don't really need to care, do I? Because I can just like, yeah, I don't have to care. Cool. Let's just eliminate problems instead of making more things problems. That sounds like a great idea. Oh my gosh, I feel like a baka. Okay, so now Mimi has the ability to do this post thing. And now let's change this up here from a yeah, let's change it from an announce thing to announce.post. And then this initialization thing is going to fail here. New post protobuf client, yeah. It's a bag of bytes, yeah. Okay, so now let's close. Oh, you know what would help? It would help if I was actually showing what I was doing in the thing. Okay, so for the post service, what I did is I took all of this code for announcing stuff and I copied it into here and I deleted most of the stuff and just had it. Well, that can happen. Okay, cool. Thanks for the follow, Elbotto2. Um, I am playing Random Toho Eurobeat. This is right now off of. I just hit the A1 playlist on my Plex server and hit shuffle. So let's hope we don't get copy struck. Oh, you can't see me do a double thumbs up. I need to implement that at some point. I need to know what I'm doing with VTubing. I am a professional adult. But yeah, so this call, you give it a post body, it sends it to the IRC channel, it sends it to the Discord channel, which in this case is hash announcements of the Patron Guild. So actually, what we can do is build this message up here. No, we can't. Fuck. Oh, right. Okay, so somehow I think it would be kind of bad form. I hate that I had to think about half of your diagram. Yeah, it's a good diagram. Makes you focus. Okay, so this would be s dot mimi dot post gcats and then at announce dot status update body right, and then if underscore error is that, then error not equals nil. Can't announce to Mimi. Error lg.info posted to Mimi. Maybe you should make that a const, like this message. Yeah, let's be a professional coder. There. Ideal use for AI, turn my descriptions into flowcharts. I think it might, I think Langle Mangles understand, what's it called? GraphViz well enough? I'll test that on Hermes after I get this working. Okay, so all that's left now is Mastodon. Okay, I have a .mastodon here. Oh. I need to steal more code from this. There. Mastodon token and Mastodon URL. That's going to cause other parts of this to fail, I'm pretty sure. But we'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when we need to. So Mastodon, mastodon.client. Was that a raised mastodon.client? Yes, it is a raised Mastodon client. Yeah. I probably need a better way to do, like, all of this. Okay, don't need to worry about this. Don't need to worry about this. Oh, I do need to worry about this. Let's pull this over here. Not being able to have two things side by side is really annoying for the record. Stream announcement. Delete this. Metrics. Don't worry, I wish I could show you the code for Cropbot. I assure it's worse. Yeah, maybe I just have, like, too many expectations for myself. There. Annotate it with the event for stream online. Okay, sounds cool. Let's see how this breaks. Oh, right, I need to deploy stuff. Actually, wait, we could cheat. Let me do some off-camera mining for a second to make sure I don't leak a credential to the stream. That would be bad. Okay, so then cd code cx cmd mimi cat.env. Ah, okay, I do need to edit that. I need to enable IRC with IRC enabled equals true. And we're going to call it Mara2. We're going to put that in the zserve test channel. Wait, where is this going to go to by default? It's going to go to this channel. What the heck is this channel? Is that just the hash announcements? Yeah, it is. Okay, so let's copy the channel ID and say Discord posse announce channel equals that. Go run dot. Okay, it's failing in the ways that I expect it to. That's a good sign. Okay, so we have Mara 2 in there. So actually, wait, let me change this password real quick. Change it to Hunter2, the best password. So it's going to be Mimi Hunter2 at localhost colon 9002 slash. Okay, what is this? This is going to be at post path prefix, which is all of this garbage. And then slash post dash data binary equal, or then double quote output of jo. What did I call this field? Body. Oh, right. Dash H content type application JSON. Missing access. Oh, right. I need to invite Taylor here. Oh, yeah, the test bot for Mimi is named Taylor because it was originally going to be a bot written in Swift. Taylor Swift. I'm terrible at this. I make bad puns. So now I need to log into the Discord developer portal on yet another monitor because I have 3 monitors now, like a true gamer. Okay. Confirm. Bot. OAuth 2. OAuth 2 URL generator for bot, and I want the send messages. Copy, paste. Add it to Z's patrons. Okay, now Taylor should be in there. Taylor is. Okay, cool. Let's try this again. There we go. Taylor is working. This is a good sign. This means that things are somewhat working. Okay. So now Proto, add post service for Mimi announce. Git push. Git add command slash Mimi. Git commit dash sm cmd slash Mimi slash modules slash irc. Implement post service. Git push. Now, because I royally fucked something up on my tower, I have to do the builds for Mimi, the builds and deploys for Mimi over here. I probably have to reset my WSL install. Don't make things complicated. Your life just becomes pain. Okay, so now Now I'm gonna wait for that to run because Mimi has some extra dependencies. I need to refactor those out at some point. I need to know what I'm doing. My home lab blew a GPU. Oh no. Okay. Let me open 1Password and figure out what URL me uses in prod. Okay. Mimi is done, so let me roll Mimi real quick. Delete the pod. It creates a new pod. Okay. It's connected to Liberia. Awesome. And then now, according to my thing over here, I connect to port 9002 on the app, which, according to the Kubernetes manifest, correlates to port 80. Okay, perfect. It does work how I expect. So let's see if we spam everything. Oh, of course I do the wrong content type. Oh, cool. We have test. We have done a test. I have made a spamming endpoint. Let's hope it's secured well enough. Okay. So we have that API endpoint working. Okay. Oh, crap. I'm gonna have to actually point this at prod, aren't I? Oh, we're testing in prod, y'all. Oh, we are testing in production. This is the real shit now. cd me vim.env. Where did that noise come from? Let's not worry about it. Okay, so what is the environment variable going to be? Mimi announce URL. There. Okay, and now we can do the super spamming. So what's going to happen when I run this command is I'm going to trigger a streamer went online event. This, where's my diagram? Okay, so when I run that command, I'm going to trigger a stream online event. And, oh, I'm not showing my cursor. I need to show my cursor for this, for the real MS Paint experience properties. Capture cursor. I am capturing the cursor. Okay, is it just the... Okay, I'm not showing the cursor, and we're not going to be able to fix this. We're not worrying about that. So we create a... We make a fake stream online event, and that gets to the local me, which will post a blue sky, and then it'll post a Mastodon, and then this will post a production Mimi, which will post to IRC and Discord. So, assuming that everything works, When I run this command, 5 things should happen. Let's see what breaks. Sleep 2 and... I don't have the configuration for Blue Sky and Mastodon in me somehow. What? I should. Yeah, Blue Sky auth key, yeah, Blue Sky handle, yeah. What? Okay, I'm looking at the same .m file. Oh. Okay, so part of it is I broke something. Okay, so part of what I broke is that the Twitch webhook URL needs to be set to the right thing because it no longer has an implicit default. Surprised that it didn't break at that point, but let's... Okay, okay, you know what? Let's do Super YOLO. Let's do Super YOLO and deploy this to prod. Okay, so push to me, and then over here, I'm going to go over to the me namespace and prepare a delete. Yeah, me itself is a very small program and doesn't have any external dependencies, so it builds images a lot faster than Mimi does. Exporting the outputs, which means in earthly, that means that it's built the Docker image and it's pushing it to the GitHub container registry. I need to move this to my own Docker registry at some point. I'll do the my own Docker registry thing for pull-through caching to Docker Hub after this. That'll be fun. Let's just get something working first. Now, for the viewers at home, is it overcomplicating things? Or is it making things intentionally interesting for you as viewers? Know the difference. It could save your life. Okay, cool. Updated. Let's roll this. Okay, and then we go down here to, we go find the right service in Kubernetes. Me service, just me.svc. Okay, so okay, .allrest.zserve.us. I go back to 1Password. I go find me Twitch. I copy the Twitch webhook secret. Um... I put some... Oh. Okay, I have to put some bullshit commands in my history so I don't accidentally reveal my passwords. Put this in bash. Oh, right. / Twitch. Did that work? Oh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Wait. What the heck? That should have worked, right? Did that create a... Okay, that did create the wrong thing. It created the right thing successfully wrong. It created the right thing successfully wrong? What the hell am I saying? Why do you have a thing for making you take a drink of water? Where is the redeems? Of course the redeem thing just randomly vanishes. I have a thing for making me drink water because I have ADHD and will forget. Hydration has been achieved. Okay, seriously though, why didn't it work? Okay, let's force another pull. Okay, it pulled an image that is 75 megabytes. That sounds correct. I was half expecting an animation of the VR avatar getting drenched. Yeah, let's implement that at some point. That sounds cool. Okay, so what happens if I run that off-screen command again? So, actually, can I, right, because I don't know what the hell happened, but after I installed Docker Desktop on my computer, kubectl inside WSL stopped working. What's the longest you've unintentionally gone without hydration? Okay, so now we have the logs here so you can see it on stream. Oh my god, it was really stupid. Okay, you know what really helps if you're trying to build something? It really helps if you push your code to GitHub If you're trying to pull code and then build it, you need to push the code to GitHub. You... Ugh. Ugh. I feel like a dummy. Okay. Let's do it with the right pod this time. Or the right image this time. Let's see. Yeah, it pulled the image in a second. The pusher. Yeah. The pusher. Ugh. Ugh. What? Oh. Of course. It was the thing that I said would fail. Oh my god. Oh my... Oh my goodness. I am a baka dummy. Okay. If you're trying to put secrets into something, it helps if you put secrets into them. Okay. The pusher, yeah. Now it is time for me to apologize to the Blue Sky team. I am submitting a bunch of garbage posts that are just instantly getting deleted. Running containers on Windows. Yeah. My entire debut stream I did while on mute. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to being a professional internet streamer. Ugh. Okay, so we're creating a new container now. It took 992 milliseconds to create, so that means that it's probably pulled something. Oh my god, it fucking worked. Oh. Okay, did it make a Mastodon post? It did. Okay. And now it failed at the Mastodon. It failed at the Blue Sky level, but I think that's because I'm doing it stupid, so let's just make it not do it stupid. So... Coding. Thanks for the follow, Canera ZH. Yeah. Is the word baka censored? Is it? The only way to run this code properly is allocate a whole VM, not a container in Kubernetes. I can do that. I have the ability to run VMs in Kubernetes. Like, seriously. Okay, going to the VOD. Yeah. Here's how I run a whole Ubuntu in Kubernetes. Yeah. Like, this is definitely something that you can just do. It is not hard. It is just something you do. I can make a Ubuntu VM if you want. Okay. So we have something working, and that is a good point for now. That's a good stopping point for this part of the stream. So, wait, let's commit this last bit and say announce Princess Zen, not fake user. We'll push that commit, and those of you with access to the in my Homestuck parody, I'm having a plot point where kids can only access an IRC client in a VM in Kubernetes, and I'm linking to your blog post from the comic. Oh god. So that was a perfectly reasonable idea. Yeah, it is a perfectly reasonable idea, see? Okay, so let's close this, and let's start thinking about something more fun. Docker registries. I don't want to pull that from the registry itself. That seems like a great way to break things. Okay, so I need to write about this on my blog. Actually, I might write about it on my blog on stream. Fuck it. Is this a blog post writing stream now? I think it's a blog post writing stream now. But before we make it a blog post writing stream, let's talk about how I made a Docker registry in my home lab. So, for right now, I am trying to avoid using Helm as much as possible. I think I'm getting close to the point where I can't fight it anymore, and I'm going to have to start using Helm or some other kind of templating solution. But for now, I'm using Kustomize. Not gonna lie, I almost wrote a Connor blog post where I made a tutorial on how to back up your .WeChat with sync thing and make it declarative with Nix as a subtle dig on your overkill setup. Do it. Like, seriously, heckin' do it. Like, good lord, this is that is something that you should do. I dare you. I double heckin' dare you. And in terms of the overkill setup, I can defend it. I think I did defend it on Zcast at one point, but oh, there's an ad break? The fuck? Why do I have ad breaks enabled? Wait, no, Twitch gave me an ad just as you responded. Oh, right. I'm not logged in the I put my IRC logs in an FTS5 SQLite database. I can find shit going back to 2007. Dang. Yeah, I've been considering doing something like that, but I've been considering putting my IRC logs into a vector database and then letting Mimi be able to query them when it's generating messages so that it can be super terrible. You're back from ad hell. Okay. So, in terms of making a counter blog post on how to back up your .wechat with SyncThing, heckin' do that. Like, seriously, do that. That is a good way to, like, I don't know if clown on my post is the right word, but it's good as a response to it. I welcome responses, and I will link to it at the top of my article. And in terms of defending the complicated setup, there's a fundamental conflict in site reliability engineering, and that conflict isn't things being complicated or simple. That conflict is unique versus standard. And if you have a lot of stuff that's already in, like, SyncThing and the like, then that would make it a standard setup for you. But for someone like me, now that I have that I'm, like, putting literally everything into Kubernetes, deviating from that makes things unique, which means that it's a higher administrative burden. So even though I'm doing the less simple thing of putting virtual machines into Kubernetes for specific tasks, I'm actually making the overall aggregate complexity lower because it's standard. It's a Kubernetes object. I can just view it with normal Kubernetes tools. I don't have to think about it too much. It just works. Actually, let's have the let's go to window capture. K9s. And capture method, Windows 10. Okay, there we go. We make it visible. Make this bigger. Put that under VC face. Or, no, that looks bad. Let's move that down there. Okay, so this is K9s. It's, oh, this is very hard to read. Hold on. Let me make this easier to read. One sec. So this is K9s. It's a, like, it's a text, it's a TUI for Kubernetes. So if I go to virtual machine and then all namespaces, we see that I have a couple VMs here. I have one for the CI for my site. I have my IRC VM. I have something for a friend. I have my administrative VM, and I have an Alpine VM that I moved over from my home lab. So the IRC VM is Arona, so I hit D to describe it. And I see that, or actually, let's hit E to edit it. Oh, that opens it in Notepad, right? Let's not hit E to edit it. Let's hit D to describe it. And then we go down and we see its name is Arona. It's in waifud. It's in the namespace waifud. It has a Linux OS based on something I manually annotated. I have the annotation kubevert.io/domain Arona so I can find it easier. It has one disk, and that is a vert.io to disk 0, which is the map to the persistent volume claim Arona. And then I have some cloud init metadata, and I have unfuck networking. Hit Y to get YAML. Okay, perfect. But yeah, here's the YAML that Kubernetes partially generates and I partially supply. So I gave it 4 gigs of RAM maximum. I don't think it's ever going to get to 4 gigs of RAM. But I feel better knowing that it has overkill. Actually, what's it using right now? No, I do AC. No, BC. Free-M. Yeah, it's using 751 megabytes of RAM, and it has 1200 megabytes of RAM in buffer and cache, so a total of like 2 gigs of RAM free. And I have like my cloud init metadata, which includes some usernames and SSH keys. And yeah. Yeah, it's this VM is not eligible for migration because the persistent volume controller is not a read write many persistent volume controller, because Longhorn doesn't support read write many block persistent volumes. Or no, not persistent volume controller, persistent volume claim. Yeah. So we can also look at the data volume for that, which is how I imported it. I see that I imported it from the Ubuntu CD image server, and it took like a couple minutes to do all of the importing tasks. That's fine. And if we go down to the waifu-d namespace, we can see that there's the Arona virtual machine, or there's the Arona pod, and it's using about that much, and I hit the wrong thing again because I am a gamer. So if we go here and we hit L, you can see that I manually logged in with the console. And if we look at the logs here, we'll see that the kubevert stack is doing something important. I'm not sure what, but it doesn't matter. Or if we go to like Senna, we'll see that it's booted into Alpine Linux. Or if you go to Feixiao, we'll see that, you know, it finished booting Ubuntu. Yeah. And as a result, even though this is more complicated because like I'm using Kubernetes and running virtual machines on Kubernetes, it's actually a lot simpler because I'm using Kubernetes and I don't have to have anything else but Kubernetes tools to manage it. What distro are you using for that being Kubernetes? Where is StreamFox? Okay. My home lab machines run Talos Linux. They call it the Kubernetes operating system. And yeah, it is the Kubernetes operating system, all right. When you turn it on, it does two things. It initializes hardware enough to get the network stack working, and it launches Kubernetes. That's it. That's all it can do. It is just like purpose built for Kubernetes. It doesn't have systemd. The init is written in Go. It has this really awesome command line dashboard that lets you monitor stuff easy. I love it. I need to update my Talos Linux nodes to Kubernetes 1.8, Talos 1.8 with Kubernetes 1.31. Also, I'm going to admit, half the reason I started looking into using Kubernetes in my home lab is because the 1.30 release was called Ubernetes. That's a lot of fun. Here, there's the lore for you. Okay. I have 4 nodes right now. I'm about to add a 5th, and that's going to be my old shell box once I finally move some last remaining workloads off of it. I've been saying I'm going to do that for a while and haven't actually done it. How much do I run versus how much I've written? Here, let's just go through the namespaces and count. 1Password Connect, I did not make that. Actions Runner System, I did not make that. Arc Systems, I did not make that. CDI, that's part of KubeVirt, I didn't make that. Cert Manager, that is for Certificate Manager for automatically getting HTTPS certificates, I didn't write that. Cert Manager, by the way, amazing freaking tool. Absolutely love it. It's 80% of how this thing is so seamless. The CI namespace, that's where Alpha, the build pod for a lot of my stuff runs. I'll reschedule that over to the 5950X. I didn't create Earthly. I just used their stuff. This VM for my site CI, I didn't write that either. Cloud native Postgres, I haven't started using this yet. It's a operator for automatically making Postgres nodes that Postgres clusters that are redundant and are backed up to S3. I didn't write that. I haven't used it yet. It's in the cards some point. CSI S3. I need to write about this at some point because this thing is fucking beautiful. The high level shtick is that this lets you mount S3 buckets as Kubernetes volumes. Really cool. Have you seen Supabase? I have seen Supabase. I don't really have a use for it right now, but I understand what it does. I would use it if I had a use for it, but right now I don't. Is Cert Manager like Certbot or Caddy? Yeah, Cert Manager is kind of like Certbot or Caddy, but it's actually at the Kubernetes level. So let's pull up all of these certs right here. These are all the certs in my cluster. So you use Minio2? I was experimenting with it. I think that's the remnants of a experiment that I didn't end up committing to. But yeah, these are all the certs in my cluster. So, for example, I have registry.default.service.allrest.zserv.us. And all of these certificates are managed by Certificate Manager. They are refreshed when the time runs out. And I don't have to think about it. Let's go back here. Default, this is mostly stuff I've written, except for KEDA, K-E-D-A. KEDA is a really cool thing because it enables scale to zero logic on Kubernetes. And the way that it works is that in this case, I'm using the HTTP scaler, which has an interceptor which will take the incoming HTTP host, look for the right deployment, and if it doesn't have enough replicas, it'll spin it up, wait until the health check passes, and then start forwarding traffic. So you get like true scale to zero logic, because Kubernetes horizontal pod autoscalers normally don't allow you to scale to zero, because services don't have any idea if the pods they're pointing to actually exist or not. I think the Gateway API fixes this. I'm not sure. I don't know what the Gateway API does, and I probably need to learn at some point. Eraser. This is a really good thing. Every night at midnight, this erases all of the old images on my Kubernetes nodes and buys me back a bunch of space. I didn't write that. External DNS. Oh my god, external DNS is so good. Like, let me pull up a random ingress to show it off. So let's say that we have like the HLang website. So the HLang website, ignore this 100 space address. That's part of the WireGuard setup. But I declared that the HLang website, or wait, no, I should, yeah. So when I created this ingress, I made it with the cert manager, cluster issuer, let's encrypt prod. And the cluster issuer is an Acme account. Or, no, in cert manager, an issuer is what issues certificates. And I have an Acme issuer. So what this will do is this will configure it to... It will configure an issuer that uses AWS credentials that I plugged into there. And I also have another one for the staging thing that uses the same setup. Or no, it actually goes over HTTP. Why did I do that? Either way. So when I create a new ingress, the certs just automatically get generated. The challenge gets put into there. External DNS notices that there's a new ingress. It creates new records, and everything just works. It's so fucking nice. Oh my goodness. This is the combination of Cert Manager, Ingress Nginx, and external DNS is how I make my home lab cluster more convenient to deploy to than the cloud. I need to set up a cloud deployment cluster for some stuff. I'm thinking about moving my website to Kubernetes at some point. I don't know, something for the future. Future site. This is something I wrote. This is the preview site for my patrons. I have Giddy, which, you know, is Giddy. I have something a friend wrote to manage WireGuard proxies for Fly machines. I have Ingress Nginx, which is how I get Ingress to my home lab. Giddy mentioned, oh, Giddy is so good. Like, okay, so you know what? Do I have the code on this machine? I should. Open recent. Oh, I do have the Tekaro website here. Okay, so let's rename this to middleware.ts. Okay, so what you're reviewing right here is the source code for the website tekaro.lol. I'll put the link in the chat. There. And you can click there and you'll see, you know, like the incredibly generic website that I made as a placeholder. Ooh, right. Because of the scaled zero logic, you can see right there the tekaro.lol container was created and now it's running, and then when people leave it alone, it's going to go away. That's really cool. I'll just hide that again. But when I push... let's hide that. When I push to Giddy, or when I push this website to Giddy, it will run this workflow on my home lab. And what this workflow does is it will install Earthly, which is an unholy abomination combining Docker and Makefile. You don't know you need it. You actually need it. It is so good. But it installs Earthly. It logs into the Docker hub to avoid rate limiting. It logs into the GitHub container registry vestigially because I used to push this to the GitHub container registry. I select the Earthly satellite in my Kubernetes cluster. I build the tekaro.lol image. I apply it. I apply the manifest and I restart the deployment, and then bam. And if you notice, I tell Earthly to push, but I don't say what image to push because that's managed in the Earth file. So when you say save image -- push registry.default.service.allrest.zserv.us, it just works. It just fucking works. And it's glorious. So anytime I push something to here, it'll just automatically roll everything. Can I show that off? Oh, right. Firefox doesn't want you to do plain HTTP anymore. The registry is in the cluster? Yeah. Yes, this is a potential point of failure. No, I don't think it's worth fixing yet. So, as an example, like git commit test commit, please ignore. So now I'm going to git push and I'm going to show StreamFox. I'm going to put StreamFox off to the side, or oh, I made that less wide instead of moving it. Yeah. I was thinking about putting the images into Giddy itself. I probably should, but I have as Technologic can attest, I have some creative setups that make this a bit difficult because I'm trying to use Tigris to store my artifacts or attachments in Gitty, and that includes packages. And CSI S3, which is that really awesome thing that I mentioned earlier, doesn't support the chmod system call, and that makes Gitty very angry. It's probably a trivial thing to patch, but, you know, I'm lazy. So I'm going to run a push, and then we're going to create, and then it's going to do a CI job. It's going to install Earthly. Kind of wish there was an auto scroll to bottom thing here. Definitely not like something to worry about, just something I wish existed. So now it's just going to do the stuff that Earthly needs to be set up. It's going to log into the various Docker registries, get the right Earthly satellite. It's going to connect to that satellite and do a Docker build. So this way, the CI runner can be really dumb and stateless, and the actual Docker, and then the actual Docker builds happen on the 5950X, which, as we know, is like, that's a very big number, and that has like 32 cores. Okay, so Next.js is building an optimized production build. And it's complaining that ArcJack doesn't support the Edge runtime. That's fine. And then it prints the route map. It exports the outputs. It pushes, and then it does a kubectl. It pushes the things with kubectl. It restarts the techaro.lol website, and then bam, it kills off the old one, and it's done. Have you ever thought about cross-platform images? My clusters are ARM64, so it's difficult to do a Docker build. I have considered cross-compiling in the past, but if I was going to do that seriously in prod, I'd probably take the Mac Mini that's on my desk and join it to my Kubernetes cluster and probably do something with like QEMU user for doing multi-architecture builds. I don't know, like multi-arch is kind of hacked together in every situation, even the ones where it's supposed to be good. So like, I don't know what to suggest. It just sucks. In general, I try to avoid multi-architecture builds when it's possible because it's just a huge pain. Yeah, I can't give you much advice here other than like, it's just painful, and that's just how it is. I hate it too. Oh, right, we were gonna set up a pull-through caching Docker registry. Let's go back to the X folder. So before we had this whole side journey through my home lab cluster, I was showing off this file right here, customization.yaml. And this customization.yaml declares a bunch of files that get included for this workload. I think the term in customization is workload. I don't know. Like, there's like 50 billion different words for group of things to run. So we're going to say workload. I... Are you kidding? Oh, okay. Okay, I was about to say, are you kidding, Kubernetes? You take over the term workload, but no. That is, workload in Kubernetes is like a superset of deployments, replica sets, pods, and services. Okay, that's fine. That's a fine alias. But this workload here is my local Docker registry. And it imports a bunch of environment variables from 1Password. I create a server, I create a manual certificate for its internal DNS name because Docker needs HTTPS unless you want to configure everything manually, and I don't because I'm lazy. Hello, Thelda Allen. Welcome to Z Slowly Goes Insane streaming. But yeah, I created a certificate so that I could make it, and I made a little like 20 lines of Go for a TLS proxy. Actually, how many lines of Go is it? It's relay D main.go. Bind on port 3004. Mount the certdir from /z/pki. Get the tls.crt and tls.key files that cert manager generates. Proxy to localhost 5000, which just so happens to be the Docker registry port. Yeah, like 80 lines of Go. And a lot of it is like kind of verbosely written so that's easier to read. Yeah. But then we get into the deployment, and the deployment here is where things get really fun. Yeah. So Kubernetes has the concept of volumes, and volumes in Kubernetes can be one of several things. They can be a persistent volume claim. They can be, which is a claim to a persistent volume. I don't know why the persistent volume claims exist and why they're not just volumes, but it might be for some Google related thing that I'm just not aware of outside. But they can be an empty directory, they can be a configuration map, a secret, or a persistent volume claim. There's some other niche volume types that are being removed, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Okay, they can be, yeah, AWS stuff, Azure stuff, Ceph, a configuration map. What is downward API? A mechanism to expose pod and container field values to code running in a container? Oh. Oh, that's horrifying. That's horrifyingly useful. Oh, Jesus. Huh. I guess this would be really useful, yeah. Okay, cool. I learned something today. You can mount Kubernetes metadata as a volume in your Kubernetes programs. That is blurst. Or an empty directory, which is like just an empty folder that has a limit that lives and dies with the pod. Empty directories, by the way, are really heckin' useful. They're just really damn useful. Fiber channel storage? Damn. Oh yeah, the Git repo one was deprecated. I used the Git repo storage in one of my things and was kind of annoyed to see it deprecated. Whatever. Either way, there's a bunch of built-in storage types, but the one that I'm using for this is the certificates. Thanks for the follow, Multicasm. But RelayD mounts the internal certs to /z/pki. It proxies to localhost :5000. It binds to port 8443. And then the service maps port 8443 to port 443. And that's how people access it. Wait, the Docker daemon isn't running? Oh. You know what would help? It would really help if you actually had the Docker desktop app running. That would explain why the Docker command wasn't working. Add another thing to the list of professional fucking internet streamer. Ugh. Hi, Yurokawa. Yes. Welcome to fun. We're having fun with site reliability site reliability engineering. Yeah, we're role playing being an SRE today, and we're pretending we have any idea what we're doing. Oh, you can't see me do the double thumbs up. Fuck. Okay, let's make a new folder and call it pull through. And then we'll make a new folder in here and we'll say Docker Hub. Oh, right, I broke the Docker desktop app on this machine. Grab. Create. I need to fix this. Don't break your computer. It makes everything broken. What? Wait, you can do Docker host as SSH? Why are you taking so long? Oh, right. Oh, I gotta erase you before one of you people puts my WSL instance in your tailnet. Wait, that works? Holy crap, it does work. Okay. Okay, that's cool as hell. Slight Echo, you win. You win a word of the day. How do I? There's no grant award thing. Damn. Is there a way to like give people channel points? I think I have to do it with the API. I'll figure that out later. To do. Oh, Sly Echo. 42069 channel points. I don't care, lol. Okay, cool. Did you know you can pipe audio into VLC and therefore pipe it over SSH? Yes, I knew about that. I used that trick in college. But what this does is, yeah. Yeah. Docker registry. Pull through, and then I right click and duplicate. Make a copy of it in Kubernetes. Edit. Okay, so now let's go to StreamFox and open the it's Docker registry distribution config YAML. Okay, I almost feel like I need to just stop and like make a note post for this because that's just absolutely fantastic. And I'm so glad I know this now because that's going to save me a lot of grief. Notes 2024. New file. While on stream today, Sly Echo pointed out that you can set Docker or host equals SSH colon slash. Have the Docker client seamlessly do builds and the like over SSH instead of using the local computers. Docker daemon. This, where is this documented? Docker context? Oh. Plan 9 clustering at home, yeah. Oh. Oh. In the process of hacking, of playing with this, I found the Docker context command. This is cool as hell. It allows you to manage multiple Docker targets the same way that you would with this is cool as hell. It allows you to manage multiple Docker targets the same way you would with Kubernetes targets, or multiple Docker targets with Kubernetes clusters. Docker configurations? Damn. Oh, this is cool as hell. Oh, I think this would fix the ARM64 stuff too. Oh, right. Windows Terminal. It copies a bunch of useless goddamn spaces. Here's what it looks like by default on Linux. What is that one thing? Let's add a Easter egg for those of you that slunk Xenoblade lore. Okay, let's pull the new version of the homebrew container. Oh, this is gonna change so much. Holy crap. Wait, does it work with Earthly too? Because if it works with Earthly, then that's gonna save me a lot of effort. Let's what do I call this? Call it plus all. Oh, damn. I hit the wrong button. Can't you run dedicated Earthly runners or whatever? Yes, but Earthly has to have a Docker daemon running locally in order to work. Oh my god, it does exactly what I want. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Okay. Oh, this is cool as hell. Still waiting for Earthly to support real rootless mode. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's gonna take a second because that's using ZFS, right? Okay. And then rerun this. This means that even though I've somehow broken the Docker desktop app on my gaming PC that I stream from, I can still use Docker via one of my home lab machines. Oh, this is cool as hell. This is cool as hell. There. This is probably fine. Let's do a read over just in case. Well, on stream today, Sly Echo pointed out that you can use docker underscore host equals ssh:// to have Docker client seamlessly do builds and the like over SSH instead of using the local computer's Docker daemon. In the process of playing with this, I found the docker context command. This is cool as hell and allows you to manage multiple Docker daemons the same way you would with Kubernetes clusters. For example, here's what it looks like by default on Linux. The default one is selected and it points to the var run docker socket. You can add context with docker context create command. I'm going to put that in backticks to denote that it's a command. You can add context to docker context create command and also point to the host context to remote host over SSH. Docker context create -- docker host equals SSH whatever description NUMA. Then whenever you need to deal with the remote host for command, add -- context. You can set it as the default with docker context use. And then whenever you're doing something with Docker, it will seamlessly SSH into the machine NUMA, do the operation, and then return the result. This works for running container, for building and running containers too. This even works for tools like Earthly. This means that even though I've somehow broken the Docker desktop app on my gaming PC that I stream from, I can still use Docker via one of my home lab machines. This is cool as hell. Okay, I'm gonna just... Okay, so I apparently forgot to pull, so what I did is, in order to make this work and maintain my local changes that I'm messing with, I did git stash and git pull -- rebase. I did git stash to just stash the stuff that I'm working on. Git pull -- rebase to rebase the commit I just made on top of the upstream commits. Pop the stash so that I get the working stuff I'm working on back, and git push to deploy it. I didn't actually preview this, so let's find out if it breaks. It's probably fine. The fact that the logs aren't loading instantly is concerning. It did successfully build it though, so that's fine. Cool. I'll just post this to Patreon real quick. Patreon doesn't have an API to automate posting, or I would fucking post. Or I would automate it. No, why are you doing it in black text? There. While on stream, I found out you can do Docker builds over SSH. Paste to the blog. Perfect. I need to fix stuff, but top of my feed, the Switch 2 is apparently getting announced on Wednesday, and it's going to be called the Switch 2. Says 4chan post. Yeah, sounds legit. There's another ad break coming up? I'll snooze it for 5 minutes. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to the Docker registry. Okay, I was looking at the configuration options, and now we're going to find the pull-through cache bit. Actually, let's keep that there. Just replying to a Signal message real quick. Why did I get the boring ZSH prompt? What the heck? Okay. I guess the only things I need to change here are the S3 root directory. I can't show this on stream because it has the secrets. Change the S3 root directory to pull through /docker.io. Actually, what I can do though is new file. I can copy this here and then do username, or no, username Yasomimi, password Hunter2, and then replace this with the actual password off screen. Registry proxy TTL 168 hours. Cool. Yeah, the Docker registry allows you to configure everything through environment variables, which is really freaking useful. So in this case, I'm just going to copy this to here. And then I add more text, paste, and I change the username to Yasomimi. I hit save, Docker. Copy the password from that. I add a new text field, registry proxy password, add more text, the registry proxy time to live, 168 hours, save. Okay, now I can delete this because I don't need it. Okay, so then we're going to want to copy a bunch of this crap. We don't need to copy the ingress, but just the certificate, customization, and service. Oh, we already copied the customization. Don't need to copy it again. Oh, and the deployment, right? We don't need external DNS. We don't need the ingress. Pull through Docker Hub. Replace all this with pull through Docker Hub. Call it pt-dh. Put this here. Pull through Docker Hub internal, pull through Docker Hub internal. Okay, maybe this will work. Let's find out. Let's double check and make sure that everything's been renamed though. Yeah, ptdh. pull through Docker Hub. Let's call this pull through Docker Hub. Now let's see if it works. Oh, it created stuff. I did not modify anything, which is what I wanted to not see. This is degraded. Ah. Because it hasn't created the secret yet. So then we'll get insert, which means we have an order. Created challenge resource. So if we go over to the cert manager, we can see that okay, let's recreate the certificate. Okay, then it issued it instantly. Okay, perfect. That's what I want to see. That's why I like wildcard certs. Yeah, I should probably have wildcard certs at some point. Okay, so then using it is you have to configure the Docker daemon, don't you? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, that it needs the Talos config, and I have to do that off stream because that's on my MacBook. Uh, Can I get into Facial? Is Facial up? Let's just restart Facial. Facial is one of my VMs. It's gonna end up being my super admin VM. I can hear my tower beneath my desk spinning up the fans a little bit as it's doing all the termination jobs. Continuing to terminate. Reap the PIDs. And this is running on Shachi, which it should. Okay. Okay, then now we can get in. Install Docker Ubuntu. Holy shit, I was deploying something, minimized my VS Code window and got yours. Yeah, that must be fun. Okay, then we'll paste in this giant list of commands and get the VM not responding. Broken pipe. Let's not go over the VPN. Maybe it's maybe it's trying to go over derp or something. I don't know. Either way, it's only doing some of the commands. Okay. Gonna have to copy these one at a time, I guess. Oh, it doesn't do everything in one command because why would it? Why would that happen? So we have Docker configured there. So now what I'm doing is I'm configuring the registry mirrors flag in the Docker daemon so that we do https://pt-default.svc.allres.zserv.us. Okay, and then I'm going to move this up into the editor area. What did I call it? PT-DH. Oh, pull through, THRU. Okay, and then right, I can't press Control W here. Let's do docker run -rm hello world. Oh, sudo add user z docker. Then reconnect. Because when you add a user to a group in Linux, you need to log out and log back in. So now when I press enter, what should happen is that a bunch of stuff should get put on the bottom of the screen. No, it... Okay, I'm gonna look at the bucket and see if it did not do anything. Okay, let's make another SSH connection. Certificate is valid for the wrong host. Fuck. Oh, I'm a moron. No, I'm not a moron? What the hell? Okay, so... Okay, so I'm confused. The reason why I'm confused is that in this, I set the secret to pull through Docker Hub internal TLS. And then in the deployment, I'm referencing the secret pull through Docker Hub internal TLS. Is the secret configured the way I expect it is? Oh, right, I should do it in the K9's window that's on the stream. Okay, let's delete and reissue the certificate. Oh, right, that's going to get angry unless I delete this first. Okay, then that will release the secret. Let's go to the default namespace. Okay, this is what we want to see. Okay, so that creates the pull through Docker Hub internal secret or certificate. And now this instantly gets issued. And it gets issued not after January 2025. Cool. Wow, the end of the year release is coming up. That is a kind of terrifying realization. Wow. Holy crap. Okay, let's not think about that. And now let's -k dot. We're going to create the deployment. Oh my god, the service was pointing to the wrong place. Oh my god, the service was pointing to the wrong place. The service was pointing to the other Docker, the Docker hub. Oh my god. Oh, it's always the stupid thing. It is always the stupid thing and never the exciting thing. Okay, so now Docker pull Alpine Edge. And then when we see this, yeah, now that's getting the output that I want to see. And if I refresh it over in Tigris, then yes, we see Docker, we see pt, docker.io, docker, whatever. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, it is always stupid thing. Oh my fucking god. So, now that this works, let's break our Giddy runners. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea, doesn't it? Let's break stuff now that we've gotten it working. Okay, I'm just gonna copy this bit and we're gonna write the JSON manually. So now let's go up here and then do AP or config map. Yeah. We want this to be docker daemon config, and it's going to be daemon.json. What happened to the accessibility tool you used to use where you would spoke weird words to move around the cursor? I don't need it right now. I have been I've let my hands heal, and I don't need to worry about it for a bit. RSI hasn't been a problem for me this year because I've been doing exercises. I've been limiting my hand use as much as possible, and yeah, I don't need it right now because I am healing. This is a good thing. Okay, so now we have this daemon.json file that we need to plop into these containers. Plop is a funny word. Plop. Plop. Name docker daemon config. Okay. That's a clippable moment. It's just plop. Plop, plop, plop. Google config map mount Kubernetes. I swear I'm an adult. I swear I'm an adult. Okay. Add config map data to a volume. Config map, and then that's an object name, docker daemon config. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is. Docker daemon config, and we mount it to /etc/docker, and we call, and then we don't have a subpath. I think that will do it. One way to find out: cd kube all rest giddy. Okay, let's double check and make sure that this is going to do what we want. So when I run this command, I expect to see the following things. I expect to see all the existing Giddy resources not need to be touched because they're fine. The thing that I expect to see changed is that a config map is created and the deployment for the act runner is configured. So let's see what breaks. Okay, so we see this secret configured because I'm using string data, and don't use string data. I'm bad because I can get away with it. I'm using the docker daemon config config map. I configured the runners, and I probably restarted them. Actually, let me attempt to log into... Oh, it would help if I actually was showing you what I did in the editor. Fucking Christ. Okay, so I made this config map, and I pasted the contents of the stuff that I put on that Ubuntu VM. And then here, I in the volume section, I added a config map volume called Docker daemon config. And then I made sure to mount it to etc docker in the containers. So if we pull up canines and we go to namespace, we go down to Gitty, we pick a random pod and hit E instead of S, but we go into the shell, you go to cd/etc/docker. We see daemon.json, cat daemon.json. Cool. So then I'm going to do that awesome command to put all of the Docker logs there. We're gonna move that into editor area, cd ... code techaro www, and then git commit dash allow empty dash m test commit please ignore git push. Now we expect to see a crap load of command line output from this. The command line output I expect to see is the Gitty runner successfully grabbing all of the dependent images and putting it into there. Okay, okay. Oh, this is good. You see all this? You see all this garbage? This garbage is exactly what I want to see. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. This is exactly what I want to see. I'm seeing that it's coming from the runner because the kernel version has Talos in it. Oh, God. Yes. Oh. Someone submitted that thing to Hacker News? Jesus. Oh, this is so good, though. This is exactly what I want to see. Oh. I am so happy to see this. Oh, yes. If you're not an adult, also you're not an adult, there's something about computing that makes us all kids forever, which would make for great sci-fi. Okay, I'm about to play the Sonic X card, but in Sonic X Season 3, it's been 6 years since Chris Thorndike last saw Sonic and his friends, but Mobius runs at a different time scale, so when he travels over to their dimension, he's like 5.5 years younger. Or something. But this is very good, though. This is... Oh, I guess I could make my VM configurations use that too, but for now, let's add pull through / Docker hub to the big old customization file. Okay, and then Close that, reopen this. Oh, I am so happy with this though. Okay, cd kube git add all rest status. So now I'm going to try applying everything in my home lab to here, and nothing should change, nothing should break, and everything should work. You're ready for the super YOLO move? So kubecuddle.exe, apply -k all rest. There. Perfect. Everything changed as I expected. All is going according to Keikaku. Why did it configure Faline? Oh, fucking Christ. I did all of that without actually showing you the terminal again. Oh my gosh. But yes, what I did created like 10 namespaces. It created a storage class for the home lab NAS. It created a service account for the NFS client provisioner. It created some RBAC crap for external DNS and the NFS subdir provisioner, subdir storage volume provisioner. Created a crap load of services. And all of these services are basically what I'm using as DNS names. I created a ass ton of PVCs. I created some deployments, or I unchanged deployments. I configured me and Faline. I don't know why those were configured. We'll deal with that later. I unchanged the data volumes, which data volumes are where KubeVirt stores stuff. We have some machine proxies. We have HTTP scaled objects for HLang and today in March 2020. We have virtual machines. I'm pretty sure this one got configured by removing some of the PVCs I was experimenting with. And we created we have, and all of these things are secrets in 1Password. It is hydration time. Make sure to stay hydrated. Either way, I'm happy with this. I have pull-through Docker caching working, pull-through caching working for the Docker Hub. I have it backed by Tigris. I don't know if I should clarify that I'm sponsored by them or not, because like I am contracting for them, so that is technically like a form of sponsorship, but I'm not like sponsored by them. But to be safe, we'll just say that there might be some type of whatever of interest. Oh, right. I can't... Or can I? Actually, I'm pretty sure I could be safe making an ingress for my Giddy instance, right? Yeah, I think I could be safe making an ingress for my Giddy instance because, like, let's just check real quick. Oh, I don't have registration disabled. Yeah, it's not safe to make that a thing, I don't think. Yeah, okay. No ingress for you. Still is wild that that thing I wrote on stream just got posted onto Hacker News. Health dead. Yeah. All rest, add, pull through Docker Hub cache, git, commit, amend. Hola, Crows 4K. What's up? What are we hacking today? Well, I was hacking up support for one of my internal services to get pinged anytime I start a stream on Twitch, and then it would announce it some various places so that I don't have to do it manually. I am going to have to figure out how to wire this up to Twitter somehow. It is really, really, really annoying that the Twitter API is now de facto dead. So I'm focusing on Mastodon, Blue Sky, Discord, and IRC, which is a pretty eclectic combination of things. I just found an old box of mine that uses makefiles to Docker compose. That's valid. That is a very valid way to do it. And so now what I'm trying to figure out is what to do from here. I have planned for 4 hours of streaming and I'm at 3 hours, so I might pull out Deadlock or something. I've been playing Deadlock in its beta and I've been really enjoying it. Actually, you know what? To hell with it. Let's pull out Deadlock. Yeah. Oh, there's an update. Turns out the game that is in constant development is in constant development. Okay, so let's change the stream info. Princess Zen is going to win, we hope. The new Valve shooter, yeah. Okay, so control F11. I think that's the key to get that there. And then control F12 gets the game audio. I mean, turn down the music a little bit more. A lot of people enjoy Deadlock. Deadlock is really enjoyable, though. Like, I'm not allowed to do competitive yet. Oh wait, I should enable streamer mode. Yeah. And I'm gonna mute voice chat. Hit play Deadlock. I didn't play it, but I heard it's pretty balanced. Yeah, like, when I started playing Deadlock, it was in a much rougher state than it's in right now, and oh my goodness, even in like its super, in like the roughest state I played it in, it was still really fun. Oh, I hydrated. Kind of wish I could hit that do ad break now button, because like doing the ads while I'm searching for a match is ideal, but I don't know if I get to control that. I'm gonna have to dig into the Twitch settings after this. Visky the Gank King. But yeah, Deadlock, I need to write out my opinions about this because I like Deadlock and I'm trying to figure out how to properly express it. Deadlock is a lot of fun. The thing that I really like about it is that it seems to learn from like Dota and Quake in the best ways. And Splatoon, of all things. Deadlock is 6v6, there's 4 lanes, and if you're in the middle lanes, you get a laning partner. The hero I'm best at, 7, is one that ends up getting picked away from me, so I'm probably going to either play as Infernus or Viscous. But 7's spells seem to be built around area denial. And that's how I play 7. I play 7 as like, okay, I want to use the electric balls and the ult as a way to deny areas to the enemy. I want to use my 2 as a way to chase. Oh, are there so few players in the PvP stuff because everybody's in ranked? Oh, it's because of ranked, isn't it? Oh, that explains why ever since ranked dropped, all my queue times are super long. I mean, there's also the possibility that I've gotten good enough at this game that I have really high MMR and it's hard to find a match that fits me. Let's do a bot match as a warm-up. 1 player in queue? Okay, what the heck? This doesn't make any sense. 12 plus players in queue. So, like, I should be getting a match soon. Steam DB Deadlock. Packages, Deadlock beta testing, depots, last update 30 minutes ago. Or did the game just get patched and because of that nobody's updated yet? Ah, dang. I'm losing viewers to... Okay, let's just do a quick private bot match to warm up. So... the game will warn you that bots matches are longer than usual because bots bots don't... Oh, I have winking support now? Okay, cool. But the game warns you about bot match length because bots don't normally, like, coordinate for a push. Okay. I'm not used to laning against Mo and Krill, so good practice, I guess. Oh, I should have reloaded earlier. Crap. Okay. One of the patches made it really hard to get the towers early because it decreased the range at which you can hit the towers from. So you have to get, like, really up close and personal to them. Mo and Krill disarmed me and then died. Okay, I got the first blood bonus though, so that's good. I think it's a bonus of like 300 souls or something. Not huge, but early game it's really significant. Okay, I want to get 100 more souls so that I can get my second item. Okay. Okay. Extra charge and basic magazine. The build that I'm using is based around maximizing the size of the electric balls. And there was a patch that nerfed the size of Seven's balls. So it's not quite as effective as it was, but it's fine. But yeah, it's a bit risky to tower dive this early, but it's a bot match. I'm not overly worried. I'm ahead in souls. My laning enemy isn't back yet. Oh, there he is. Let's just stun him. And then get disarmed on. 7's 3 also lets your gun damage do spirit damage. And oh yeah, spirit. It's like AP in League of Legends. Or yeah, it's like AP in League of Legends.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
And 7 is also weird in that 7's movement speed increases with AP. Or with Spirit. 7 is the only character in the game that does this. Which makes things really convenient because if 7 is also really, really squishy. And you can have 7 do Spirit Urn runs because most of 7's builds just build more Spirit because it increases movement speed. And this is a movement speed heavy game. So if you stack the Spirit Urn carrying movement speed bonus with like the rune with the Spirit rune or the casting rune and some other stuff, you can get some hilarious results. Okay, I have my ult. That's good.
Now they will be the ones who run.
Seven's ult is really good at area denial, but if you build Spirit Lifesteal, it gets scary, especially if you ult right in the middle of a big group of creeps. If you ult right in the middle of a big group of creeps, or like at the enemy base in late game, you can heal faster than people are damaging you, even when they're at full board, like ulting into you. It's beautiful. It's just such a great way to clown on people. I've had games where I've actually been able to farm kills in the enemy base, even under super turret damage, because I just heal so much from both people and minions, or people in creeps, that, like, it doesn't matter. I just don't die. Except until my ult ends, and then all the healing ends, and you know, like, it's game over. But at that point, the game's basically over anyway, so it doesn't matter too much. As long as I die after the patron is dead.
A little protection goes a long way.
Actually, wait, I can get healing, right? I need it.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
I haven't played Smite, but I've been told that Deadlock is kind of like it. Okay. Upgrade more spells. Grab some spirit because movement speed is never bad. Oh, hi. You want to die, don't you? Gameplay seems like Smite on the surface. Yeah. I know that there's a Smite sequel in development as well. I might try that, but I'm having too much fun with Deadlock. Okay, looking over at the map, nobody else has gotten past the first tower. That's about expected for bot games. Annoyingly, bots won't try to avoid Seven's ult damage. So it's kind of bad practice for how humans actually behave, but... Okay. Oh, McGinnis got me. Okay, let's get rapid recharge, actually, because that'll give me more balls. I pushed my lane pretty far, so I'm going to go to the middle and let's go ganking. Okay, do they have any heroes I should care about? Vindicta might be a problem. Abrams definitely isn't. Cleared the lane. Okay. Let's push up to their walker. Okay, 1250. That means I'm eligible for another item. Match time is 9:46. That means that the soul urn is going to be available soon. Mo and Krill is pushing close to the tower, so let's go say hello with bullets. Okay, mid-boss spawns at 10 minutes as well. It's good to know.
Has been destroyed.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
He destroyed the tower, which is not ideal, but we can go and discourage further transgressions. Okay, they're going to have someone going after the urn. So, thank you for the urn.
They will learn to fear Seven.
Pleasure doing business with you.
They would be wise to fear me. I'll dispense them.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go across the middle and head over to this team fight here. Okay, got Vindicta. Then no, I have no spells yet, so let's just shoot them. Okay, that was foolhardy. I was probably gonna die no matter what I did. If I punch 2 of the souls in the base, I can grab an extra... Yeah, if I punch 2 souls in the base, I can grab an extra item.
Regret that.
Improved cooldown, that will help a lot. Okay, there's 2 there. Oh, I get hit by the singularity. That's not good. Okay. I don't have... I do have spell lifesteal. That's good. I kind of want Taco Bell. Okay. They're going to yellow and purple. Did Viscous die to the... Oh, Viscous died jungling, okay. Oh yeah, deadlock bots will jungle. Gonna keep an eye on the velocity of healing versus damage. Okay, it's probably been enough to guarantee human matches now, so... Come on. Give me a match. Amazon's executive tells employees to work elsewhere if they dislike return to office policy. Sounds like a great plan. Come on. Give me a match. I swear, off stream, I get like, you know, basic matches basically instantly, but the second I do this on stream... Come on. Amazon executive, our return to office policy is really a layoff without severance pay attached. They hate him because he spoke the truth. They hated him because he spoke the truth. Okay, let's add a player to my roster and see if that expands the search. Let's add Paradox. And I've played Warden once.
Must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Oh, there's an ad break right now. Perfect. Yeah, it got below. It got down to 0 degrees Celsius last night. Actually, -1. It's finally starting to get to the cold part of the year. I hate that. What else is here? WordPress engine saw cancellation requests between September 26th and 30th increased by 14 requests compared to average cancellation prior to the WordPress.org block. Wow. Ah, I saw the hero art in the menu change and I got tricked. Okay, let's expand the pool some more. I don't know.
If you think crime, you'll be back.
I've never played Wraith before, but
you feel bad for extorting.
Can't be that bad. Just follow one of the guides and make it hurty. Is there nobody playing this game? Like, what does SteamDB say? 75,000 people. Fridays are the slow days, apparently. And I'm just past the peak. Might be time to pull out Shadow the Hedgehog. Are you kidding? Oh no, I hope you're not. Okay. Okay. You asked for this. This is what you get when you ask for something. If you ask, you receive. And you will get punishment. We will all suffer now. All of us are suffering. Come on, why are you, Control F11? Okay, let's add a manual game capture. Okay, so now I adjust the game volume based on my microphone volume. Oh, right, I have to kill Plex. If I ever get, like, $420.69 a month on Patreon, I'm going to do a 100% run of Shadow the Hedgehog. That involves playing through this entire game 312 times. I'm going to resume from where I was yesterday.
Who am I?
Okay.
The key to the mystery lies with the one who calls himself Black Doom. He told me to gather up all of the Chaos Emeralds, and then disappeared. I don't know what or who he is, but the answer must lie with the Chaos Emeralds. That much I do believe. Gun soldiers were foolish.
Okay, so now we are going to be hacking. This is how you hack in the Sonic universe. Oh, let's do the CGI cutscenes.
The black aliens have hit 6 major cities around the world, and every city is reporting significant damage and casualties. Among them, Westopolis has received the heaviest casualties due to its weakened defense system. Downtown Westopolis has been almost completely destroyed. Unconfirmed sources have also reported seeing a black hedgehog in Westopolis.
Shadow? Deploy the troops now! And if you find Shadow with the black aliens, then kill them all.
But sir, isn't Shadow on our
I
side?
gave you an order, soldier. He's evil and he's the enemy. You can't fool me, Shadow. This time, you're mine.
I'm pretty sure the 16:9 enhancement is failing.
Attention! Emergency broadcast to all mobile units. Headquarters to all mobile units. All points bulletin. Be on the lookout for Shadow, the black hedgehog.
Oh yeah, that's horrible. Okay, hold on. Let me just disable that attempt to make things look nicer. And let's replace it with this actually looking nicer. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Auto. Oh. Exit big picture mode. I accidentally launched big picture mode in Steam. Oh right, you can't skip the cutscenes, can you? Oh no. Oh, you can only skip the cutscenes after you've seen them the first time. Oh no.
Aliens have hit 6 major cities
God.
around the world, and every city is reporting significant damage and casualties. Among them, Westopolis has received the heaviest casualties due to its weakened defense
Here we
system.
are.
Downtown Westopolis has been almost completely destroyed. Unconfirmed sources have also reported seeing a black hedgehog in Westopolis.
Shadow? Deploy the troops now! And if you find Shadow with the black aliens, then kill them all.
But sir, isn't Shadow on our
I
side?
gave you an order, soldier. He's evil and he's the enemy.
We're getting the real Shadow the Hedgehog experience.
This time, you're mine.
This is real gaming. This is how the game is meant to be played. Okay. is...
Attention! Emergency broadcast to all mobile units. Headquarters to all mobile units. All points bulletin. Be on the lookout for
Actually, in
Shadow.
general, I might not
Black
skip the
Hedgehog.
cutscenes because the
Wanted
cutscenes in this
connection
game
with
are a
terrorist
meme for a
attacks.
reason.
Last seen in the vicinity of downtown Westopolis. Orders are, capture him. Dead or alive.
Out of my way. Coming through.
Stop! Don't move, or we'll shoot!
Stupid humans.
I love this 3D animation. It's so bad.
Very impressive, Shadow.
Oh, it's
are
the
you?
devil.
You don't remember anything, do you? But you will in time. But now, there's no time to waste here. Go and access the United Federation's mainframe. Understand?
Got it.
Okay, so... Here.
What is this sensation?
I'm not going to
I
tell
feel weightless atop
which
this light.
route I'm going to choose, so I want you to predict which route I choose. In this level,
Which way this leads.
I go to the end of the stage in order to win. And there's two ends to the stage. One of them is for the bad path, and one of them is for the good path. So, predict with channel points. Which one will I do? Oh, I should have done it a longer window, shouldn't I? I'm gonna change that to a longer prediction. There. This level is about 10 minutes long, so have 5 minutes to decide your fate.
Children's toys. Crush them.
Oh, fuck, right.
Not here.
Ah. Oh, wait. That cube is moving backwards. That's why I can't... Okay. If you've noticed, I have installed a cheat in this game that gives me 99 lives. This is something that I'm not turning off. Oh, we have 5,000 channel points betting that I'm gonna be good. Oh, wow. Oh, dang. This is real gaming hours.
Oh, Shadow. What a coincidence.
Oh,
right?
it's Rouge.
Actually, I'm on a government assignment to track down a chaos emerald in the area. How about we both look for it together? Woo!
Ah, I keep hitting the stomp button from later Sonic games. Oh, the stomp is such a good addition to this.
This is a light speed.
Okay, now in my head I have that. Let's go gambling.
Designed to load up and
Dang
shoot.
it.
Watch
Dang
out.
it. Dang it.
Another firework.
Oh, I hit the firewall.
Out of the way.
God. Rouge's VA sounds like she's just phoning it in.
That floating map is complete. Gun sentry guns.
I think that's where... I think this game is where, like, gun beetles were officially named in canon.
Hey, they're on our side.
Oh, right.
Damn, not here.
There's another drop there. Be careful. Looks like one of the alien creatures is burrowed
Okay.
into the ground. So look out.
What can I talk
Just
about
don't
while
want
we're
us to
playing
get in.
the Edgehog
I
game?
have government clearance and still
I'm actually really excited for
think
Shadow
we can make it
Generations.
down
Comes out, I think, sometime this next week. Probably Thursday or Friday. I'm definitely going to be streaming that, don't worry. The only time I'll be playing it off stream for this is when I am making sure that it works. Otherwise, you are going to see the entire Shadow Generations playthrough, and we will see if, like, the dread has been worth it. I swear, with every Sonic game, there's like this simultaneous mixture of anticipation and dread for, like, anticipation for something new, but dread and how they're gonna mess it up. Yeah,
Not
like,
here.
that's why you have unlimited lives in a Shadow run, because you just get bodied on. Right now, with 18 viewers, I am probably one of the top-ranked Shadow the Hedgehog streams on Twitch.
Another firework.
Wait, this game has magnet shields?
Out of the way.
Well, I had a magnet shield.
You can be sure of that. Stop it. Looks like they're sending in their reinforcements. Don't let them overrun.
Oh, damn.
There's a
I
ton
can't
of
get that.
searchlights here. You can use them just like you did before.
Okay, which one am I supposed to get first? Oh, right, I'm supposed to wait for that cycle. Get sucked up over here.
Jump! Hey, they're on our side.
I gotta admit,
There's
like,
an entry there.
that is a really cool segment, and I wish it was done, like, twice as better as it is.
There it is. That's the Chaos Emerald owned by the government.
Sorry about this, but I'm taking this emerald.
And the truth is, I ended up choosing good because in order to wit evil for this, holy crap, it is so bad. You have to, like, go through the most jank platforming ever, and it is possible to actually die, like, get it uncompletable. Let's go all on black. Sonic games are like the Starks on each generation. The gods flip a coin. Yeah.
Mr. President, we've received a report from the Central Information Agency. Our ground troops have successfully pushed back the black aliens from Westopolis. We've also managed to suppress enemy forces in 5 other cities. There's also reports that the CIA's mainframe has been compromised. We're investigating the incidents now. It is a strong possibility that this was also committed by the black aliens.
Tell the commanding generals that the United Federation will never surrender to terrorists.
Yes, Mr. President.
This planet was once safe from tyranny and annihilation by you two heroes. Now mankind must protect this peace at all costs.
God, these cutscenes are so bad.
We must stand united to defend our world against these invaders.
I just realized I've had double audio for the game. That's not good. Okay, now we're going to Prison Island. The island that famously blew up.
I wonder if there are any Chaos Emeralds around here.
I'm gonna lower my desk real quick.
What? That's right. I somehow escaped, but was then captured by those humans. But from where? And why? I know this place. It feels like I've been here before.
Is VC Face complaining? No, it is not. Okay, cool.
This place used to be a human by the terrorists, and they still maintain a presence here. Destroy all of what remains, and deal a heavy blow against their men.
Hey, Shadow. I gotta ask you something.
I need to.
Okay, there's three options here.
Need to find the
There's
Chaos
good,
Emerald
evil,
that's
and
in this
neutral.
forest.
Start prediction. There. I actually don't know, like, at any given point how many people have bet on what things.
Got it! The first secret disc! This yellow water is poison. Don't touch it. Cross the river by using one of those floating discs.
Ah, right, there's vehicles in this game. Oh god, there's vehicles in this game.
Okay? This thing is way too fun.
Oh god.
Hey, there was another port in the river further back. Whee! I think you can jump in midair in the middle of another jump, even if it's only a little.
Damn it.
Ugh, this water stinks. I feel so bad for the poor forest. Look, it's those evil creatures. Go and smash them all up. Shadow, you're so cool.
Ah, yes. This game has sword ammo. That's the real thing that games need these days. Your sword needs ammo.
Wow. Look at all those tail cells. It sort of looks like a boot. Check it out. A giant worm.
Okay. I don't want the giant worm weapon, even though it's homing.
Don't drag me into this.
Damn it.
All right. Good job. Look,
Behold
that's
the ultimate
part
power.
of spitting out these little ones. There's
Check this area for soldiers as well. Going.
Where am I going? I'm going the way the game is making me.
Go. Use that pipe to
Aw, yes. My flying saucer can grind.
destroy these vehicles and set comrades free.
how do you destroy the cages, though? This game is so weird. All I hear is that Shadow did weapon durability before it was cool. That's a terrifying thought. Oh god. Ugh.
I found it. The 4th emerald. Perfect.
Oh, this game just sucks.
Those idiots! They're destroying everything! How can I take over the city and build the Eggman Empire if there is no city? I'm at my limit. I have no choice. Send in the Eggman fleet. Charge!
I bet no one expected this baby could fly.
I transported this brilliant flying fortress to this planet over 2,000 years ago.
Hey, disembodied voice in my head. How do I do evil again?
Perfect killing machine, ready to oppose terror.
Hey, it's me, the devil.
Ways. Do these fools really believe they can stop me?
Isn't that the doctor?
Shadow, do not fear.
Oh, the WordPress stuff is getting worse. It looks like one of the bigger plugins is now has their team now locked out of WordPress.org.
Staring at it from afar.
And, of course, the WordPress Slack. Oh, God. Fuck.
Scientists still seeks to resist us. Use our cannons and blow his ships out of the sky. Those idiots don't match your house.
There. And get this weapon.
One ship down. Their weak point seems to do the
Okay, so shoot the turrets in order to kill the ship. Enjoy your video gaming torture session.
annihilate the scientists' battleships.
We're killing Eggman this time.
What are you doing, you traitor? Those are our larvae, which mature into fine soldiers. Protect them. Look at how those humans flee without a fight. To you go the spoils of their folly.
Oh, the mech walker, right. ad is about to start. I'm about to finish for the day anyways. So let's hit snooze.
Shadow, stop at once.
It's funny because that worked, we're migrating to WP Engine. I'd expect WP Engine to actually be one of the more stable options at this point. Now, the real question is what happens to WordPress upstream. And that is anyone's guess. But given that it's like 41% of the internet, I'm not worried. Because if the worst does come to pass, people are going to figure it out because it's like 40% of the internet.
Do not attack our soldiers.
Okay, where is the next turret? Why are these levels so fucking long?
As time passes, parts of this temple have eroded and become fragile. Two ships destroyed. How pathetic. The scientist is an incompetent imbecile. And now we shall uncover his foolishness.
I just seriously don't know what, like, is going on with WordPress guy. Like, does he think he's irreplaceable or something? I'm also surprised that, like, nobody on the automatic board has, like, stepped in to do something to, like, ensure that their investment is okay.
Behold the ultimate powers.
Shadows, show this so-called scientist the power of cannons. Shadow, stop at once. An entire fleet of those
Yeah, like, you'd figure the board of directors would, like, stop them. Because, like... Or does he have, like, a 51% stake in the company or something?
Death to all who oppose me.
What are you doing, you traitor?
Chaos, blast.
I still love how the dude listed, like, a bunch of companies owned by, either related to or owned by Automatic as alternatives to WP Engine. Like, Anyways, it says the ad's about to start. I'm gonna...
These ruins are a bit more fussy than
I might...
high energy magnetic field.
The ad might start before I get to the end of the level. But if it does, then just know that you're missing suffering.
Fire off. They're keeping this door shut. I think you can fire that bird-like creature to get past him. Shadow, try roughing it up a bit, and then press the X button to right it. Press the control stick up to make this thing dive, and then pull back to make it fly up. Check the lower right-hand corner of the screen to see the creature's remaining health. Make sure you steer clear of walls and obstacles while flying. Don't fall. Take a good look below you.
Okay, I missed a ship. Wait.
This scientist, let us show him what fate awaits those who defy us.
You know it's bad when the game implements a system to go back to your previous checkpoints.
My battleship can't take much more of this.
Damn it.
Don't let them get away!
There's just so many decent ideas in this game, but just like nothing in terms of implementing them properly. For those of you that are sticking around during the ad breaks, you're the real gamers. You're the real Fortnite gamers. The best. Okay, where is that last fucking ship? Oh god, I got the camera stuck in a weird place. Oh god.
Our army's victory is nearly complete. Eliminate the remaining battleships at once.
When the 12-year-old writes the design doc. Like... Normally when I play bad games, I'll say things like, you know, there's a soul of a good game here dying to get out. I don't think I can say that with Shadow the Hedgehog. I think this should have just stayed on the cutting room floor.
Hurry up and destroy your target. My battleship can't take much more of this.
Damn it.
fuck this. Fuck this. I'm going to the end of the level. Thanks for coming to my Fortnite stream.
You're not getting away from me this time, Doctor.
Tune in next week for the same thing at a different time, except probably not playing Shadow the Hedgehog. Try not to die. God.